Hey everybody, welcome to another stream. Today we are doing part 1 of our first playthrough of Europa Universalis. So we'll see how this game goes. I am not sure what to expect. This is a grand strategy game that is extremely complex. Let's see, settings. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. This game is a grand strategy game by Paradox Interactive, which is, I don't know what to expect. I like strategy games. Hi, Sherry. Welcome to the stream, Sherry. Sherry, tell me if you can hear me okay or if the music is too loud. But this is a grand strategy game, and the only grand strategy game that I've really played, other than like 4X games like Civilization, is Stellaris, which is another Paradox game, I think. Played that a long time ago. It's okay? Okay, thanks, Sherry. So, this is a very complicated game from what I understand. This game came out, was it yesterday? Or the day before yesterday. 2 days ago this game came out. So everybody's kind of new to it, and we'll see what it is. What is your play style? Take quiz. Performance tips and tricks. Tutorials video playlist. Oh. Hold on, there's an hour of there's an hour of tutorials on YouTube for this. So we could sit and watch that first so we know what we're doing, which is what we should probably do. But I don't think we're going to do that. Can't continue because we've never played a game. New game. Europa Universalis 5 is a deep historical grand strategy game about the fate of nations during the late Middle Ages and early modern period, as they vie for global power through war, diplomacy, colonization, and social and economic change. If you are new to Europa Universalis and its mechanics, we suggest selecting one of the recommended countries. Or if you are an already experienced world leader and want to skip the tutorial, click the Select Any Country option. Well, I'm new to Europa Universalis and its mechanics. Play with a recommended country. Interesting. Recommended countries: Norway, Castile, Holland, Hungary, Ottomans, Naples. Go to select any country. Go to the world map and select any country with custom difficulty and game rules. Let's see what that is. Oh, wow. Select any country. Okay. Oh, wow. Whoa. Oh my gosh. There are so many. Kingdom of England over there. Hungary, Kiev, Bulgaria. What's this one? Almanama? How interesting. Yeah, Sherry. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, interesting. So you can start with any kind of these places. All right, let's go back then. Random country. Observe. Play as an observer. Okay. New game. Play with a recommended country. Maybe we'll play with Hungary. Or the Ottomans. Hey, it's video. How's it going, man? We were just looking at the map that you can choose for this. And you can choose like any country in the world to start as. That's interesting. But Ottomans are expansion. Hungary is economy. Holland is economy. Castile is expansion. Norway is politics. I guess I'll start as Hungary, maybe. Kingdom of Hungary. With the disaffected nobles subdued with an iron fist by King Charles of Anjou, Hungary is once again a kingdom where its diverse population can cultivate its lands and exploit its rich minerals. The substantial tax base allows for the rapid expansion of industry and crafts, while the natural barrier of the Carpathian Mountains and a friendly diplomatic status with most of its neighbors foster peace and prosperity. Focus on the economic development of your country. Pursue national prosperity by exploiting the land, constructing buildings and roads, and exporting and importing goods in different markets. What about the Ottomans? The Ottomans are consolidating their position as one of the most powerful beyliks, the Turkish warlords, on the rise, eager to secure vital territories along the Bosphorus coast and the Anatolian highlands. There have been some recent conquests along the border, with Byzantium, which stands as the main enemy for the West to defeat. Gaining dominance over the neighboring beyliks would considerably increase the resources needed for future victories. Focus on your army and navy. Declare war on your enemies and take control of the neighboring lands by force. And also expand your navy to control the seas and expand your maritime presence. Being in personal union with Sweden, the Kingdom of Norway faces a new and challenging period. Along its fjords and valleys, the vast national resources, especially timber and fishing, would allow its people to enrich themselves. With prosperous and continent states, more intense diplomacy could be fostered with its neighbors in Scandinavia and the North Sea, allowing Norway to prosper again. Focus on the internal politics by dealing with the administration and the states of your country, and also establish deals and alliances with other countries to strengthen your internal position. County of Ormus. Primary culture Farsi. Primary religion Sunnism. Bahrani. Omani. Farsi. Aliji. Ibadism, Shiism, Sunnism, Zoroastrianism, Hinduism, Omo, Judaism, Nestorianism, monarchy, government type, What's this region too? Interesting. Okay, we'll go with the recommended country. I think we'll go with Hungary. I don't know much about Hungary. The Ottomans could be fun too. I don't know much about history actually, as much as I think I know. There's so much. I think either Norway or Hungary, or the Ottomans. Norway sounds fun. Politics. Economy sounds fun. Expansion sounds fun too. With Hungary. Welcome to Europa Universalis 5. Nearly 5 centuries of history are about to unfold before you. As the spirit of your nation, you have the power to choose how. You could conquer the world, develop your society into a flourishing utopia, or become an unrivaled economic power. Whatever you choose to do, history is yours to control. Let's go over some quick basics before we begin. The most important thing in the game is the map, and finding your way around it is essential. Use the keys WASD, look around the map. Use the scroll wheel to zoom in and out. By holding tab, you can see an overview of the whole world. Oh, okay. Game concepts are highlighted in blue and contain information about specific mechanics you might encounter within the game. We could, for instance, say that you play as a country. By default, nested tooltips are accessible by waiting a short time for them to lock, after which you can continue to hover tooltips inside the tooltip. You can also lock tooltips with the middle mouse button. Okay. Country is a political entity that can participate in diplomacy. It has a government, a primary culture, and a primary religion. It may control armies and navies to project its power. Every country is either settled, extraterritorial, army-based country, or a society of pops. Holy moly. Every country has a government of a specific government type located in its capital. Tooltips within tooltips within tooltips. Holy moly. Hold on a second. Okay. New game. Select any country. Use Dubai. Dubai. Raw, Champagner. This is India. Okay, hold on. My food is here. Let me go get it real quick. Be right back. Okay, I got an acai bowl I'm going to be eating. What's this?
Europa Universalis 5 tutorial course. I am your host, Benjamin Magnus. Welcome, new players, to the official Europa Universalis 5 tutorial course.
Oh, hey, you guys
I am
can
your
see
host,
me.
Benjamin Magnus,
Hey,
and I
guys.
am joined today by my friend, Little Loris here. Now, you may be wondering, why is this 5-part series prefaced with a 6th video? This video specifically covers a few in-game settings and UI elements unrelated to gameplay. Welcome to the main menu. Come, your destiny awaits. This is your main menu. It is pretty self-explanatory. Here on the main menu, there's a few things to point out. Starting on the right-hand side, we have a button here that will allow you to manage your DLCs and mods. You'll be able to make a playset of different DLCs and different mods, save those playsets, and then load them later for quick access. Here at the bottom, you'll be able to find new information about Europa Universalis 5. It could be information about a new DLC, new offerings, perhaps a dev diary. If you're an achievement hunter, like I am, you can find information about all the achievements in EU5 right here. Now, let's check out a couple settings. In the graphical settings, you'll want to experiment and change settings depending on your PC. Everybody's PC is different, and you'll want to change things to get the right balance between performance and graphical fidelity. Capping your maximum FPS can avoid stressing out your PC components by preventing them from rendering more frames than are necessary to really play the game. I cap mine at 60. Some people don't like the blurry effect that depth of field gives you, so some people might want to turn that one off. Clicking here will allow you to turn off the animated character portraits, and this button here will allow you to replace the multiple unit armies that you'll see in EU5 with single unit armies more akin to what you would have seen in EU4. The map tab will allow you to customize some of the visuals on the map. For example, changing the province names so that they are always on or always off instead of just when you mouse over it, or filling in the impassable terrain. Heading to the game tab, you can change your clock format to be the 12-hour or the 24-hour version. And these two options right here will tell the game how to behave when a war starts and when units enter combat. Two scenarios that could be easy to overlook in certain circumstances. In the interface tabs, you can find GUI scaling. I personally am playing on a 2K monitor and have set the GUI scaling to 130% for better readability. Confirm mode is something new to EU5. Some important decisions in-game, like declaring a war, will now require you to confirm that you really do want to do that thing. You have two options. Dialogue, which will pop open a dialogue box asking, do you really want to do that? Or you can use the hold option, which will just require you to hold down the mouse button longer than a standard click. Further on down the list, you can find the tooltip mode. In EU5, almost everything in the game has an associated tooltip to give you more information about that thing. Your options to interact with the tooltip are mouse tendency, timer lock, action lock, or timer or action lock. Timer requires you to hold the mouse button over the tooltip to lock it on the screen, and action lock requires you to hit a button to lock it onto the screen. I personally prefer action lock, and the default button for this is the middle mouse button. All the timers you find below that are how the tooltips will appear on the screen when you're interacting with the game. And you might want to change some of these settings based on personal preferences. For now, we're going to leave them as default, but do remember that they're here in case you want to change the behavior of the tooltips when they pop up. Back at the main menu, we're going to click New Game for the first time, and we'll be greeted with a Welcome to Europa Universalis 5 pop-up. If you are an experienced Paradox player, or just want to dive in on your own, you can click the checkbox that says Do Not Show This Again, and click Select Any Country. That way, whenever you start a new game in the future, you'll be brought straight to the Select Country screen. But for now, we're going to click Select a Recommended Country. Here we could find a small selection of countries that will have tutorials linked to them that focus on politics, expansion, and the economy. Expansion will focus on your army and your navy, declaring war on your enemies and taking control by force. Economic nations will focus on markets, production, and trade. And nations with the politics tag will focus on internal administration while navigating a melting pot of cultures and securing your borders and dynasties through marriages and alliances. We have curated these choices and connected them to one of these playstyles to help you focus on a wide variety of adventures and lessons in the world of EU5. Once selected, you'll be given a quick description of the nation, as well as a description of the playstyle. In this series, we'll be playing with the tutorials off, but if you would like to continue your learnings, you can play through with the tutorials on in all of these nations to gain more information. Moving on, we're going to see what happens if you click Select Any Country instead of Select a Recommended Country. This is our in-game lobby. Within the lobby, you can click around the map and get information on any of the countries in the world. Starting at the top of the screen, we've got a button to return you to the main menu, a random country button, which you can click to randomly pick a country. The Observer button will allow you to play a AI-only game. You will not control a nation, and when you unpause, all countries in the game will simulate without your intervention. The small flag icon will hide the country panel if you have it open. Moving over to the right, this button is for Game Rules. The Game Rules tab will allow you to customize many in-game variables to your liking. You can also save that as a preset so you can quick load it later. One thing to note is that changing a lot of in-game rules will disable Iron Man mode and make achievements not possible. The next button will allow you to select a country via a list instead of the map if you're looking for something specific. You can sort these by name, by difficulty, by country type, by population, and by the amount of unique content that those countries have. And the final button is for multiplayer options. When you finally select a country, the country panel will pop up, giving you further information. At the top of the panel, there are several icons that will depict in-game information about this country. For instance, England is a monarchy, is a settled country, and is a kingdom rank. Further over, you'll see that we have hundreds of dynamic historical events unique to England, and we have several dozen country bonuses also unique to England. Different countries will have varying amounts of unique content. The Overview tab will give you a brief rundown about that country's starting scenario. The Content tab will give you a rundown of all the unique content that that country has. And Description will give you some flavor. We can take a brief moment to test out our nested tooltips here as well. If we simply hover over the word English, we could get a brief rundown of the English culture in the world. If we want further information from this panel, all we have to do is lock this tooltip and then hover over another one, and so on and so forth down the line. Most elements in the game will have a tooltip attached to them to help you navigate the complex world of Europa Universalis 5. For now, I'm going to select Hungary and click Play as Hungary. You may want to take a look at the message settings as well. Those can be found in the in-game menu here. You'll be able to find information for every notification in the game, and if you're looking for something specific, you could simply use the search bar. Your options will be, will the message be logged? Will the message be a pop-up? Will the message pause the game? And will the message pop up on the map? This is the kind of thing you'll probably want to customize as you go. Every different player and every different run might want different message settings depending.
Okay, I'm finished eating. Let's continue. Back to the game. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we're doing new game. We'll play, I don't know what country to pick. Well, we need a tutorial, I think. Maybe we don't. Delhi. Sultanate of Rifat. Minor tribe of Daju. Zimbabwe. Sweden. There's just too many. There's so many options here. Great Wan, China? Japan? Tibet? Culture. This is very interesting. There are so many different ways to play. Starting country-wise anyway. I wonder if it simplifies. I mean, it looked like there was economic, military, or political. Iron Man mode. Now I want Iron Man mode. Okay. Player difficulty. Very easy, easy, normal, hard, very hard. guess we should play on normal difficulty. AI difficulty. Historical AI. Country change. Missions. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to play as like we'll play as Hungary. King Carolee as its ruler. Holy moly. The top bar consists of a few different elements. It will stay here at the top of your screen from now on to provide you with an overview of your country. You may also notice that there is a date in the top right. This is because the game plays out in real time. Do not worry though, we are paused right now and nothing is happening. The leftmost section of the top bar displays your estates, which are groups that hold power within a country. As a player, you are represented by the crown. States. Special interest groups within a country. The states have a state power representing their political strength within government. The state's satisfaction represents how well their needs are fulfilled and the state opinions of other countries. States may also have estate privileges, which are special rights that increase their power and can be granted or revoked by the government. And in turn, the states provide taxes, army levies, and navy levies to their country. States collect the tax base from the locations, as well as part of the profit of trade, and they use that wealth to build buildings and pay for pop needs. If their estate satisfaction is low, they will only build estate buildings to support their own estate power. Each character belongs to one of the estates, increases its power when appointed to the cabinet or commanding armies and navies. Some succession laws limit their heirs to specific estates. Holy moly, okay, we'll get back to the estates later, but for now keep in mind that every estate holds a percentage of the country's wealth and power and has a level of estate satisfaction that you can track on the top bar. The distribution of power between estates will vary from country to country, with some countries having access to unique estates altogether. Next, let's take a look at the resources and statistics in the top bar. This is the middle section of the bar, which contains the most relevant resources you will need to keep track of while governing your country. You will need to spend ducats for many actions in this game, from paying your soldiers to building up your cities. But truly your most important resource is your population, as they constitute the foundation of your politics, your economy, and your armies. Another particularly important number is your stability, a measure of your internal resilience that will help you keep your estates and population loyal, that you can use to influence the politics of your country. We will visit the rest of the numbers when they become relevant. For now, let us continue. Europa Universalis 5 plays out over the course of hundreds of years. You can see the current date in the top right corner of the screen. It's also where you control the speed of the game. Oh, really? Ducat is pronounced like bucket, but with a D, so it's ducat? Ducats. Okay. Thanks this video. Ducats. Europa Universalis 5 plays out over the course of hundreds of years. You can see the current date in the top right corner of the screen. It's also where you control the speed of the game. Time is divided into 6 different ages. The game is divided in multiple ages, usually once per century. Each age has its own rules and mechanics, and each has its own tree of advances that can be progressed through. List of ages: Age of Traditions, Age of Renaissance, Age of Discovery, Age of Reformation, Age of Absolutism, Age of Revolutions. At the start of each age, we select our focus between administrative, diplomatic, or military focus, which affects how our country's advance tree will be for that age. We are in the Age of Traditions, which will end in the year 1342 to give way to the Age of Renaissance. Within each age, you will have access to new advances to research. Advances represent ideas, inventions, technologies, and other areas of human knowledge. Only one advance can be researched at a time, and the speed at which a country can research them depends on their research progress. Our research progress depends mainly on the power of our liturgical language, the average literacy of our pops, the estate satisfaction of our clergy, and the number of institutions we have embraced. Holy moly. Okay. As mentioned before, the game is currently paused, so you're not missing out on anything. Okay, next. Let us take a moment to go over some of the basic elements of the interface, starting with the tabs in the top left. Hey Bob Smith, how's it going? There are 8 different panels accessible from here, which you will spend plenty of time in. They are government, economy, production, society, diplomacy, military, geopolitics, and advances. On top of the game concepts, tutorial is one of the better ones for a Paradox game. That's good, Bob. We watched a little bit of the YouTube tutorial for about 5 minutes, a little bit of that, but yeah. On top of the game concepts that you can find all across the game, some key game mechanics have associated hints that offer a more detailed explanation along with some suggestions. Hints can be consulted at any moment in the hint panel. Whenever you see this icon in a tooltip, clicking it will take you to a related hint. Let's see. If I click this, holy moly. Up here. This panel contains hints that are relevant to your current game position. That's cool. It's got a cool little portrait here. Or courtier. A lot of hints. Europa Universalis 5 is a vast game that allows for countless different playstyles and possibilities. Regardless of whether you fancy yourself a ruthless conqueror, a shrewd politician, or an administrator endowed with the touch of Midas, there are some fundamentals that every successful ruler needs to master. Let's take a look at them. As we mentioned, ducats are the most important resources in the game. Most actions cost ducats, and very often your ability to impose your will as a ruler, both outside and inside your country, will depend on the wealth you are able to concentrate into your hands. The path to global domination is paved with gold and blood. Most of your finances are controlled from the balance panel. Let us take a closer look at it. This is the economy, F2. Interesting. Okay. Tax efficiency. Tax base. Cost of the court. Army maintenance, navy maintenance, fort maintenance, diplomatic spending, stability. Here you can find an overview of your balance. The monthly balance is based on the total amount of incomes and expenses that a country has. The result impacts the country's treasury. The difference between your income and your expenses will be added to your treasury at the end of every month. You can manipulate the different sliders in this panel to modify your monthly balance. As we just saw, the difference between your monthly income and expenses is also displayed at the top bar. here. Most of the wealth in Europa Universalis 5 is generated on a monthly basis in the land you own, your locations. We will talk about locations later. For now, you can hover over the tax base number in the top left. See a disclosure of your richest locations. That is where the ducats are being generated in the Kingdom of Hungary. Buda, Est, Estergom, Behervar, Zevgevd, Orpona Hont, Bosoni, Nando, Urferhervar, Zagreb. Loan. However, those ducats do not go directly into your treasury. As the government, you only collect a fraction of the tax base by exacting taxes from your estates. You can set the level of taxation by adjusting the tax sliders in the budget panel. Notice how their estate satisfaction drops the more you tax them. State satisfaction. This is how happy this state is with how the country is currently being ruled. If this is high, the country will get some bonuses, but if it is low, it will give penalties. And if it is low enough, we will not be able to recruit army levies and naval levies from that estate. This also has a direct impact on the pop satisfaction of the pops being to the estate. The maximum tax that you can set for each estate depends on many factors, like how powerful they are. Sometimes you might not be able to tax a specific estate at all. For now, we recommend you automate your taxes by clicking on the cog icon. This will tax them just the amount to keep their satisfaction over 50% as soon as you unpause the game. Automate taxes to all estates. Okay. Automate that. The burgers tax. Commoners tax. Aside from taxes, another significant source of income is minting. You can freely mint to your heart's content to fix your budget, but minting too much will create inflation. You'll learn more about inflation in the inflation hint. Inflation simply increases all expenses for our country, though it should always be avoided. It grows fairly quickly from minting, but it can be deceptively difficult to reduce. If inflation is growing, adjust the minting slider in the economy panel to keep inflation from growing. If we have some inflation already, setting the slider to the minimum will prompt it to decrease. Okay. Move the minting slider to mint some shiny ducats. How many? Make sure you're not creating inflation. Yeah, right about there is good. The other two most common sources of income are trade and food. Since those are more advanced concepts, we will not cover them for now. You can learn about them whenever you feel prepared in their respective hints. Trade hint. Trade involves moving goods between markets and selling and buying at those markets. Recommended actions. Establish new trade routes to acquire goods. Increase the production of goods to have more of them available for trade. Okay, this is very interesting, but hold on. County of Ormus. I want to see. Main menu. Seems like I can't actually go through the tutorial if I play as a individual city and keep the achievements available. Hmm. Hmm. How interesting. This is obviously a much harder start. Okay. Oh, really, Bob? That's interesting. It says if you want a really easy start, recommend Cahokia in North America or Zimbabwe in Africa. Interesting. Let me continue with this one for this. Oh, I gotta do this again. Okay, we did this. Okay, open the hints panel. Yep. Open the economy panel. Okay. Ducats. Okay. Yep. Food hint. Hops need food to live, and armies need food to march. They both get the food they need from the stockpile of the province they are in, and not from the location. Province. Province is a group of locations owned by the same country. The province shares and distributes food between its locations. Raised from an entire province at once. Local food. Food is produced primarily in those locations with food raw materials as their RGO. Resource gathering operations. As a raw good, it is created from mines, farms, gathering operations, forestry, or hunting grounds. And employ up to 1,000 laborers or slaves. Okay. Provincial food. Market food. Food is going to be something interesting. Let us unpause for a bit before looking at the expenses. You can adjust the speed at which the game runs from the top bar. Speeds 3 or 4 are a good pace to start. Every player has their own preference. You can also press space to pause and unpause the game at any moment. Unpause and let a month go by to see the numbers update. Okay. A month has almost gone by. Our Chancellor reports Casus Belli gained. We have now have a claim thrown Casus Belli on Provenci, literally meaning cause for war. It is the justification a country uses for starting a war. Depending on the Casus Belli used, the type of war and the war goal will be different. Province. We are much stronger than them. Good. 1 month has passed and we have paused the game for you. Oh, okay. You can see now that the numbers have updated and your estates are contributing their due taxes. Many calculations in this game happen at the end of a month. Let us take a look at the expenses now. Okay, these are the expenses. Monthly expenses. Many actions in the game cost ducats the very moment you perform them. But even when you are not actively spending your ducats, your balance has to bear the burden of regular monthly expenses. You can spend ducats on increasing stability and legitimacy, two of your most important stats that we saw at the top bar. We recommend you spend at least enough so they do not decrease. Okay. Stability, where's legitimacy? Legitimacy is a measure of how accepted the governance is by the population and estates in their country. It is very much a prerequisite for running a country smoothly. At low levels, we will find that nobody wants to work with us, and rebellions may break out, attempting to install a ruler that they find more palatable. Huh. Okay. The maintenance cost of your standing armies, navies, and active fortifications can become a significant hindrance to your balance. Reducing their maintenance during peacetime is a sensible idea. Okay, so we want the stability to be positive at least. At least not negative. Okay. Perfect. You have understood the basics of balance management. Let us recap a bit. Income and expenses are calculated at the end of the month. Ducats are generated in your locations and collected by your estates. Ducats are generated in the locations. These are the locations. Collected by your estates. Okay. Clergy, the nobility, the burghers, the commoners. 40% tax on them, holy moly. Ducats are generated in your locations and collected by your estates, which you tax in order to fuel your treasury. Estates do not particularly enjoy being taxed. But who are these estates, I hear you ask, and why do they not submit to your every whim? The estates are one of the keystones of ruling in Europa Universalis 5. Not only are they the source of taxes, but they can also be powerful assets when they are loyal, or terrible enemies when disloyal. Let us take a closer look at them in the government panel. Open the government panel. This one. Country. Open the Estates sub-tab. Okay. Parliament, the Cabinet, laws. Move the capital. Here you can see the different groups that control the political power in your country. The estates. Each estate has a percentage of estate power. As the embodiment of the nation, you are represented by the crown. Your crown power represents your ability to oppose the particular interests of your estates. Namely, it allows you to exact higher taxes. It increases estate satisfaction and your support in the parliament. It makes changing laws easier and provides a percentage of the profits of trade. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Your estates can be a powerful asset when managed correctly, but if displeased can quickly turn into an insidious thorn in your back. On top of contributing to your treasury with taxes, estates are essential to the business of war, since you will depend on their levies to fight your wars until you can afford to replace them with regular regiments. However, if they are disloyal, they might start supporting rebellions against your power, potentially overthrowing your rule through a civil war. Finally, estates whose satisfaction is above 50% will provide different bonuses to your country depending on their type, while dissatisfied estates will inflict penalties. Estates can be granted privileges, which usually increase both their estate satisfaction and estate power, and come with additional effects for your country and your people. Revoking privileges. Hold on, let me get a drink real quick. Good hydration. Revoking privileges will both anger and weaken the target estate. Although that can be a costly endeavor that will likely ruin your stability. Despite them increasing the power of the estates and thus reducing your crown power, some privileges might align with your interests. Granting a few privileges in times of need can be a wise course of action indeed, only to extinguish a spark of rebellion. No king can rule alone. Aside from privileges, what are the privileges? Are these privileges? These are privileges. Aside from privileges, estates derive their estate power primarily from the social makeup of your population. Your population is divided into different social classes, each of which supports a different estate. The nobility are supported by nobles. The clergy are supported by clerics. The burghers are supported by burghers. Commoners are supported by peasants, laborers, and soldiers. Your population lives and dies in your location, that is, on the map. Let's take a look at them. Chancellor reports. We have formed a union with Hungary, Croatia, and Naples. We will now protect each other when attacked and can pass laws that apply to all our countries. Okay. Alright. The world of Europa Universalis is made of different countries that own locations on the map, from where they extract the resources and manpower they need to stay ahead of their neighbors. If you zoom out, you will see country names appear on the map. Hovering over them will show you the country tooltip, and clicking on them will open the foreign country panel, where you can learn about and interact with the country. Okay, let's click on this country. Countries are nothing without locations. Locations are the heart of the economy and the politics of any country in Europa Universalis 5. They produce goods and generate tax base, but they are also home to population of different social classes, religions, and culture. Locations can have 3 different location rank: city, town, rural settlement. Different location ranks have different social classes, buildings, and modifiers. So this is the country. And these are the locations. Yeah, it says location. Pest market. The most important location for any country is the capital. Your capital is Buda. You will recognize it on the map by the golden star inside its location rank icon. You can double click on your flag in the top bar and move the camera to your capital. Okay. You can also find any location by pressing F to open the finder and typing the name. F? Buddha. Oh. Before looking at Buddha, let us stop for a moment to take a look at control groups. They live at the bottom of your screen and serve as quick ways to access a variety of things in the game world. You can assign locations, countries, markets, armies, and more to a specific number key. Let's try it by assigning your capital Buddha. With the Buddha panel opened, press Ctrl 1 to assign it to a new control group. Good job. Now pressing the assigned number will pan the camera to Buddha and open its panel. To empty a control group, you can either right-click it or press Control and the corresponding number key. Oh, here, I see, it's down here. Let us take a look at the location panel now. Any location is populated by different social classes. As we just saw, pops will increase the estate power of their respective estate. The amount of pops stand for population. Pop is a group of people of the same social class, religion, and culture. They have needs for various goods, and their pop satisfaction impacts the location. And the amount of pops of each social class depends mainly on the buildings present in the location. Buildings can be built by you or your estates, and they need to employ a specific social class in order to function. When a building is built, peasants will promote the necessary social class to fill them. I see. Some buildings produce goods, which, sold in the market, generate the tax base of the location. Not all locations have buildings at the beginning of the game, but every location specializes in producing one specific good in their resource gathering operations, or RGO. That is a special type of building that employs laborers to produce raw goods. Very much like buildings, RGO sell their goods in the market of the location to generate tax base. At the beginning of the game, most of your tax base will come from the production of your RGO. We'll learn about markets here. Markets in. As we have seen, the added profits of buildings and RGO constitute the tax base of a location. Tax base is then collected by the estates according to their presence in the location. Remember that you only end up receiving a fraction of those ducats in the form of taxes. Oh, interesting. The total tax base in Buddha adds up to 6.96. But I can only tax 1.49 from the estates. Buildings and RGO in your locations employ POPs, create tax base. Tax base is divided among your estates, who in turn provide you with taxes and levies. Okay. Levies. Levy is a military unit that a pop will raise when called. It is either an army levy or a naval levy. However, not all locations are equal under the sun. Let us discuss one of the most important stats of a location, control. Among other things, control determines the amount of wealth in a location that is actually usable by you or your estates. In other words, the tax base of a location is scaled by the percentage of control you have over it. The control The control of a location is directly dependent on its proximity to your capital. That is why your capital is one of your most important locations. You will always have high control. That means that buildings and RGO in your capital will always contribute the most to the wealth of your estates and your country. Proximity and control. Let us take a moment now to see map modes. There are different lenses through which you can see various aspects of the world represented on the map. If you hover over the control tooltip in the location panel, you will see the map mode button at the top right of the tooltip. When you click it, the map mode will change to show the control in all your locations. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. You're now seeing on the map the distribution of control across your land. Notice how control tends to decrease the farther locations are from the capital. Due to control, locations in the periphery of your domains will not be nearly as useful, at least without the proper infrastructure in place. But on this map mode, you can also click on other countries to see their control displayed on the map. Huh. That's cool. Now let us take a look at the proximity map mode. You can access it from the proximity tooltip, similar to what you did for control. The proximity map mode shows how far away locations are from your capital in practical terms. You may notice how proximity spreads further along the plains and the rivers, and it is severely hampered by mountain ranges or forests. Indeed, topography and vegetation play a very important role in the calculation of proximity, and so does the presence of human-made infrastructure, like roads or ports. Clicking on different locations while in this map mode will show the path they're using to reach the capital. There are dozens of different map modes in this game that can be used to display all sort of data. For instance, you might be interested in the various markets around the world or the distribution of population within your country. You can access all the map modes by hovering over the widget at the bottom of your screen and selecting a specific map mode. Feel free to explore, but do not feel like you need to get acquainted with all of them right away. Remember to go back to the default map mode by pressing Ctrl Q or selecting it from the map mode panel. Okay. Raw materials. Okay. That's cool. Ulcher's location. Okay, that's a lot of different map modes. Interesting. We've said that you need proximity to have control, but how do you improve your proximity? There are multiple different ways, but one of the most important ones is building roads. Roads improve the connection between two locations, reducing the proximity lost for all locations that use that path to reach the capital. Let us build a road from Buddha. Notice it will cost you ducats. Open the Buddha panel. Buddha. Click on the road builder button to build a road from your capital. Where do I want to go? Gravel road, paved road, modern road, railroad. Wait, cancel construction. I can't. Bravo, the road is now under construction. It will take some months to finish. You can see the construction progress in the circular widget on the map over your capital. Once it finishes, proximity in the target location will improve accordingly, and you will see its control rise. Construction of buildings, RGO, and regiments works very similarly. They cost ducats, require some goods from the market, and take some time to complete. Proximity and control are among the most important mechanics to master in Europa Universalis 5. Your crown power, tax base, and the size of your levies will directly depend on the control you have over your locations, which in turn depends on their proximity from your capital. This means that laying out roads from the capital is paramount to all countries, big and small. Aside from roads, proximity can also propagate by sea, although doing so efficiently requires good harbor capacity and maritime presence. Harbors and roads make proximity and give control, which improves the tax base, crown power, and the levies. Before we finish, let us go over a couple of extra UI elements that you need to know, starting with the outliner. The outliner offers an overview of what is going on in your country. For instance, you can see, hold on, the outliner. The outliner offers an overview of what is going on in your country. Is the outliner? Yeah. For instance, you can see the road gets built under the construction group. Contents of the outliner are highly customizable, much like control groups. You can pin a large variety of things to the outliner, such as countries, markets, or armies. To do this, you can utilize the context menu, which can be accessed by right-clicking a location or country on the map. Right-click somewhere on the map, then look for the star icon. Nicely done. You will be able to access everything you've pinned on the right side of the screen. We're almost at the end of this introduction. We've automated some features to help you focus on learning the basis, but you can control what aspects of the game are automated at any time from the automation panel. That's a lot of automation stuff you can do. Automate your advances in your cabinet. Another important element you will be using during your campaign is the alerts. They will appear underneath the top bar and inform you of a variety of matters that will eventually need your attention, sorted by their level of urgency, from most urgent red to less urgent green. Note that you will not get alerts related to parts of the game you have automated. Most alerts have a related hint that helps you address it. You can shift-click on an alert to open the corresponding hint. Lastly, thought they said lastly a couple times ago, we recommend you take a look at the agenda at the beginning of every game, where you'll find a little bit of historical context for your country and a collection of those hints most relevant to your current situation. We are now at the end of the basic walkthrough. You can now proceed by embarking on a specific walkthrough of your choosing. Depending on your choice, you receive a brief explanation that will expand your knowledge on that part of the game experience. After that, you will be presented with different missions paths, which will offer you different goals and rewards to guide through your initial steps in Europa Universalis 5. Another walkthrough. Start economy walkthrough. Okay. We're now starting. All right. It's been 2 hours that I've been doing this. And we haven't really even played. We're just reading and learning about it. But I'm going to take a break real quick for 3 to 4 minutes, get up and stretch my legs. Then I'll come back and we'll continue with this economy walkthrough. See you soon in just a couple minutes. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. Okay, we are now starting the economy walkthrough. We're going to dive a bit deeper into the economy of Europa Universalis 5, starting with its foundation, the markets. Open the economy panel, open the markets tab. Economy, markets. Here you can see the list of markets where your country is present. Oh, interesting. Well, on the map, you can see all the markets in the known world. Every location belongs to a market where they sell the goods they produce and buy the goods they need. Many things in this game require goods. Hops need goods to live. Constructions need goods to progress. Buildings need goods to function. Armies need goods to fight. For instance, you can see on the map that your capital, Buddha, belongs to the pest market. So anything you build in there will use goods from that market. Buddha. How do I know it belongs to the pest market? Here, pest market. You can see on your map, Buddha belongs to the pest market. How can I see that? So this is a screen of what? How can I see what markets they belong to? Test. Test market. I guess I can see that there's a market here too. No, it's the pest market. The production of all locations is sold every month to the market stockpile, providing them with tax base. Conversely, all locations try to buy the goods they need from their market by order of their market access. The difference between the supply and the demand of a good in a market will influence its market price. Notice that markets transcend country borders. The production of your locations always goes directly to their respective market. The foreign locations in the same market might be buying those goods before your own locations if they have higher market access. Markets transcend country borders. Oh. The market access The market access of a location depends on its distance from the market center, and like proximity, you can improve it with the roads. Locations will generally tend to belong to the closest market, that is, the one where they have higher market access. Now, markets are never completely isolated from each other. The moving of goods between two markets is called trade. Countries can move goods between markets by using their trade capacity. creating a profit or a loss in the process. On top of that, burgers living in a market will conduct trade of their own. By default, trade is automated in all markets. Burgers is upper class. The mercantile strata. By default, trade is automated in all markets, which means any trade capacity you possess in that market will be used up automatically on the best deals available. We recommend you leave all trade automated until you have more experience with the game. Finally, pops also produce and consume food. Food is produced mainly by the laborers working in RGO with food raw materials like wheat. Although peasants working on... Food is produced mainly by the laborers working in RGO with food raw materials like wheat, although peasants working on subsistence agriculture also contribute a small amount. Every market has a food stockpile, which increases or decreases monthly. If a market runs out of food, the population will suffer starvation. You can see the food balance of a market in the market card. Let us continue by exploring goods. To do this, you can click the Pop Needs button in the market card. Open the production panel. Here you can see all the goods in a specific market. Since the Pop Needs filter is already applied, you're currently seeing the market balance of all the goods in your Pop's needs. You can remove the market card to see the goods in all your country, including all markets where you own locations. You can increase the supply of any given good in a market in 3 ways. Expanding RGO. RGO can be expanded to produce raw goods if you own the appropriate locations. Constructing buildings. Although some of them can also produce raw goods, buildings excel at refining raw goods into produced goods. Importing it via trade. You can always import the goods you need from other markets if you have trade capacity available. For instance, you might create an RGO to collect wool, then construct a spinner's guild building to refine that wool into cloth, which is used by many other buildings, pops, and armies. us finally talk about buildings. Let us go see the whole list of buildings in the building tab. Buildings. Unlike RGO, all buildings need some input, goods to function, but only some produce goods and therefore tax space. Other buildings have different purposes, such as providing manpower, enabling the recruitment of regulars, improving your crown power, or increasing the control of their location. Buildings, just like RGO, have a construction cost and take some measure of in-game time to build. A building requires a supply of raw goods to be present at the market it was built in. Remember, your country could have more than one market. The market card at the top of the production panel allows you to filter its contents on a market basis. These are two other markets. Lastly, again, another lastly, let's check out missions. Open the government panel. And the missions. Missions are packages of tasks. They'll give some guidance on what exactly it is you can do in Europa Universalis. 5. This game is big, and there are many things to learn. That is part of the fun. You just completed the economy play style intro, which means you now have access to missions that will help you deep dive into how you can utilize all these panels and mechanics we just talked about to help ease you into what comes next. We have a few missions prepared to get you started. Start an economy mission. Develop a capital economy mission. The wealth of our state lies in the riches of towns and cities. We shall utilize them to their fullest potential and establish an industry to create an unmatched economy. Nice. You have a few missions that are accessible to you within the missions tab. We recommend you go through them in order, solidify and expand what you just learned. But remember, you can start one of the other walkthroughs and their related missions at any moment from the missions tab. Good luck out there. We want to give them 5 total estate privileges granted. Okay, let's go with government, panel, country, states, the burghers, add a new estate privilege. Allow trade center sponsorship. Cost 5 legitimacy. By sponsoring various trade centers across our realms, we will make sure that burghers and people of coin have ample facilities in which to exchange wares and establish a healthy flow of trade. Okay. And we need to give them one more estate privilege. Maybe buildings rights, right? Developing our settlements and cities is a costly endeavor. By granting building rights to the local population, will ultimately reduce the overall end cost of development. However, giving the people such an allowance will considerably increase their influence. Okay. Our steward reports, task fulfilled. Grant privileges to the burghers. Go to the economy panel trade to see your trade. Okay, we're automating trade. Select a target location. Establish a trade completed. Grow the burgers. There's greater or equal to 3,250 burgers in Buddha. Go to the location you chose for the mission. Okay, go to the location you chose for the mission, which is Buddha. And make buildings which grow the burgers? Is that what it said? Hmm. I don't see... Oh, here. Okay. How did I find that page? Let me go back. The Zen Buddha infrastructure. Laborers, soldiers, peasants. Burgers. And then what? Make a carpenter's guild? Donner Man says, Jesus Christ, I just had literally a 50-year war against the Mamluks. They lost 100k troops and I lost 40k. Nice, dude. Yeah, I'm still in the early, doing some mission where I'm trying to grow the burgers, I think it is. The economy thing. I'm still in the first month of my first gameplay. So... Okay, so now... So, can I just make this? Let's see. Yeah, it takes a while to learn a game like this. Yeah, I'm in 3 hours, and I've been doing the, where I did the learning walkthrough. Now I'm doing the economy one. Okay, so I click on burgers. And then I want... Why is this red? Let's make a carpenter's guild. What will it do? Takes a whole year to build. What about this one? How long does this take to build? Oops. No, I didn't want to do that. Let me just... $365 days to build. If I build these, this will increase population. Let's build a carpenter's guild. Jeweler's guild, whoa. $31.99 ducats. Wired production method, lumber, dyes, tools. So how do I know? Maybe I'll just make another building of these same types. I mean, how do I know what kind of resources are available? Subsidized. Market access. Dongerman says, so the buildings don't require any resources really. You just want to build what is profitable. But there's another tab called goods at the top there, and those are your resources. And then Bob Smith says, you mean knowing what resources are available in your province? There's a map mode for that. One sec, let me find. Yeah, I know there's the, let's see, which one is it? Raw materials here, right? So this says that wine is available in this province in Buda, where I have to do the mission. So I guess maybe... Oops. Yeah, wine would be the RGO for the province. But I don't know if that matters for the buildings. I mean, I'm thinking Jewelers Guild. What is the market access? Where is that? The buildings use the raw materials of your provinces or in your market. Okay. And then it's also depending on how far they are, right? And if they're connected by roads. And markets, I guess, I think. So... Okay, I think we'll go with the Jewelers Guild here. Yeah, control. I learned about that in the beginning tutorial too. Go with the Jewelers Guild. Why is it red? Maybe a Tailor's Guild too? How do I see what the Oh, hold on. He says there's another called goods at the top there, and those are your resources. Goods. Here, I see him. Okay. Medicaments. Okay, so I want to see the goods that balance. Tons of masonry, lumber, sand, stone, livestock. We're missing furniture. And fine cloth. And jewelry. So I'm thinking buildings. I don't know if I should make multiple or just one. Buddha. I mean, I'd like to make a carpenter's guild and a tailor's guild as well. And then I guess I undo time. It's going to take a whole year for those things to be built. What does this do? Rivalry declared. The vile kingdom of Bulgaria have declared us as their rival. Okay, we're going through in time. Our chancellor reports expensive education. We decided to now give crown... Well... Subjects guaranteed. Serbia is given a guarantee. Oh, that's nice. They'll protect us if the war gets declared on us. Serbia does, huh? Where's Serbia? Down here. South of us. What is this? What are all these buttons? Okay. An expensive education. Our wealth is sufficient when it comes to securing in-depth education for our heir. Access to some of the best tutors and material source will grant us a unique knowledge as well as the best education money can buy. Okay. Are they fighting? The absolute rule of King Andrew Caroly. King Andrew Caroly is firmly committed to the principles of absolute rule, refusing to convene diets, centralizing administration, and consolidating his authority over the kingdom. While the nobility's loyalty wanes as the crown's authority grows, the state's efficiency and power are markedly enhanced under his unwavering command. Um, well, I don't know what the cabinet members do yet. So we'll do the power of the king must be shared. What are they doing? Are they fighting? The vile Grand Principality of Halych have declared us as their rival. Where's Halych? They are no match for us. Congress of Visegrad of 1337. In the 14th century, Hungary and Poland maintained a complex and occasionally tumultuous relationship. The Congress of Visegrad in 1335 aimed to solidify diplomatic ties between the two nations. It was during this Congress that a crucial agreement was reached, stipulating that should King Casimir III Piast or King Andrew Caroly pass away without a male heir, their realm would inherit the lands of the other. Now the time has come to invoke this pact and ensure the fulfillment of this historic agreement. Why does it say Naples? Shouldn't it say Hungary here? King of Croatia? King of Naples? King of Hungary? Well, we already have an heir. That's not a problem for us. I don't know if we need the prestige. All right, fine. Yeah. Our state rejoices in Poland's acceptance of the Second Congress of Visegrad, further strengthening the historical ties between the two nations. This diplomatic gesture showcases Poland's commitment to honor the 1335 agreement, bringing a sense of unity and trust between our states. It is a promising sign of cooperation and shared responsibility for the future. Oh, whoops. Both countries will be called to each other's defense if attacked. Relationship ends if war breaks out between the two countries. Where's Poland? Here. Looks like Poland's fighting. Prestige. Why is our prestige going down? The people of Pest despair as their families and neighbors succumb to the relentless outbreak of typhus currently spreading throughout the area. Neighborhoods once bustling with activity now echo with worry and uncertainty. Unfortunately, there's little we can do to stop the spread of the disease into our territory. Ooh. Prosperity in Pest decreases by 30%. One of our advisors has suggested selling off titles of the nobility to anyone who can afford to pay. It could bring in lots of money and open a way for social advancement for the rich if we do, but it would devalue the idea of the nobility and perhaps upset the existing aristocratic families. Well, we don't need the gold. Some things cannot be bought for now. Okay, they're finished. Let's build a road. To maybe dagger. Location is a rural settlement. Expensive. Here, maybe. Try building a road to Vosfar. Okay, I have to look at these things. Did that. Did that. We have an alliance with Poland. Bosnia is our subject. And Croatia is in a personal union under our ruler. Build roads toward your mines. Build jewelry guilds around your capital. A marriage finder. Select a country to arrange a royal marriage with. Oh. Children. Advances. Religion plays a major role in every society. Yet not every faith has the same structure. An organized religion has its rituals and belief systems systematically arranged and follows defined doctrines. Okay. Province, where's that? Where are the mines? Holy moly, there's so many things to do. Royal marriage. All right. Are these roads? Was that the market? Okay, let's look at the mines on the map. Here. Build a road. Here. Yeah, all of a sudden we're broke. Look at our economy. Prestige. Okay, let's look at our how many burgers? This is almost done. We have now researched organized religion, which gives us the following benefits. Possible clerics in towns and cities plus 50. Max literacy for clergy 5%. Gravel road, that one is done. Now let's see how the control changed. We can expand this, I think. Some of the local members of the nobility in Siklos have so upset and mistreated their subjects that a delegation of the commoners has come before King III to ask for redress. Agreeing to this would be popular with commoners, but would be seen by the nobility as an infringement on their authority. Hmm. Hmm. Seems like there's a lot more commoners than there are nobles in Siklos. Hmm. We'll accept the petition. Our chancellor reports a son is born. Smallpox. Wow, lots of people are dying. Due to smallpox. Okay, that gravel road is finished. Hmm. Build another one of these here. Hmm. Maybe we want another one of these. Tyrannical nobility. A representative of the people living in an area dominated by one of the most prominent families of the nobility has approached the court today, imploring the king to take action against what he claims are systematic abuses of power against the people there. As the ruler of Hungary, King Anjou has a responsibility to protect his people. Not doing so will make us appear weak and may harm the long-term growth of the province. The nobility would likely not take kindly to chastising such a powerful member of their ranks, however. Ouch. Nobility is unhappy currently. Let's look at the mass expand RGO. Okay. This should be done soon. Instead of paying cash to the nobility, another option to ensure their loyalty, to grant them privileges to collect special revenues, such as from foreign trade, from which they can make a healthy profit. A proposal has recently reached the king ears to grant several families of the nobility export licenses for our trade with Wallachia. Doing so would please them greatly, but the burghers may view the matter less favorably. I can't lose any more state satisfaction with nobility at the moment. Let's do that. It looks like they're missing a lot of laborers here. We can now call in our estates. Legitimacy or prestige? We'll lose the legitimacy. Select parliament location. In Buddha. Parliamentary debate. Losing a lot of stability. Remote member of the burghers. This will call in the parliament in an attempt to get support to resolve a parliament issue. A minor scandal has occurred in Buda during the current debate. It seems that rather than attending the sessions personally, some members were out disturbing the peace and harassing their fellow countrymen. The outrage is great, both among their peers and in the streets. Let it slide. We have now researched guilds. Possible burghers in towns and cities plus 100. Max literacy for burghers 5%. Oh, great. We have formed a union with Poland and Hungary. The ban is no more. He fell down a set of stairs to his death. Wow. Let's see. No. Some particularly devout members of the clergy and laity within our lands have dedicated themselves to helping the poor and healing the sick across our kingdom. We're now hearing that the communities these pious individuals visit are starting to call them saints for their actions, with some even believed to have performed miracles. Finally, something good. Add some stability. Build a road. Awesome. Add another jeweler's guild. Irrigation. Build irrigation for the peasants. Oh, influenza. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a break real quick for a couple minutes, and then I think we'll go a little bit longer. Maybe another hour or so. I'll be right back in a few minutes. See you soon. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. People in provinces suffering from famine, disease, and unfortunate events claim that sorcery and witchcraft are behind their misery. Women, children, and men have been accused of being witches, of worshipping the devil, and of being a threat to Christendom. Have lynched alleged witches without a proper trial. Hmm. There's no such thing as sorcery in witches. In the intelligent trait. Researching in advance, okay. Hmm. Bore daughter. Let's get irrigation going on. And Buddha. Hmm. Maybe we should get a livestock. Here? No, this is wheat. Okay, hold on. We have formed a union with Hungary, Poland, and Halych. We will now protect each other when attacked. I thought Halych was our rival. Invite German settlers. Due to plague and war, our country is mostly depopulated, and the small number of peasants are spread very thin over our vast territories, making activities that require huge amounts of workers, like reaping the harvest or clearing new lands, very difficult to accomplish. We can invite new settlers and artisans from the German lands to come and create new towns in our holdings by providing them with help and special privileges, like the right to be ruled by their own laws and lower taxes. Welcome them. Help them directly. We do not need more foreigners. I'm going to help them settle directly. We'll pay the 347 gold for it. Let's build I wanted to create food. And maybe we don't need food. We've got plenty of food. Okay, what was that mission again? Oh, okay, we did it. Our men have been drilled to the peak of military efficiency. Like a coiled spring, we cannot maintain this high level for too long. Still, for a while, our armies will stand where lesser men would run. Gain relentless drill. Monthly experience gain 25%. Nice. Okay, we grew the burgers. Embracing the capital economy. A royal court. The Age of Renaissance. This is the dawning of the Age of Renaissance. A new era of knowledge, arts, and progress is emerging due to growing interactions and institutions in the medieval societies affected by Pax Mongolica, the Islamic Golden Age, and the European Renaissance. Thirst for knowledge. We'll go with an administrative focus. Hey Doom, how's it going, man? Yeah, I decided to, I've been streaming without a camera for a while, for the last 4 or 5 streams or so. Yeah. Feel a little bit more relaxed sometimes with it off, so just streaming without it. But if you're asking where am I at in the game, I have no idea. I'm playing as the Kingdom of Hungary right now. I think. No. Isn't this Crusader Kings? No, this is Europa Universalis 5. This came out like 2 days ago. 2 or 3 days ago. Europa Universalis 5. And I spent about 3 hours in the tutorial. I'm still in the tutorial, I think. Kind of doing missions and stuff. But I'm slowly beginning to get a grasp on the game, and it's pretty fun. I'm enjoying it so far. Enjoying it more now that I'm beginning to see how things work a little bit. It's another grand strategy game like Crusader Kings 3. It's actually made by the same people, I think. Paradox, I think, made Crusader Kings as well. And I've heard it takes elements from that game too. You know, so. Okay. Let's see. What is this? Aiming to build an artisan guilds in PEX. Wait. Where was that? Where's PEX? Artisans Guild. I don't see Artisans Guild. Tailor's Guild and Tailor's Guild would be good. Let's just build a Carpenter's Guild and a Tailor's Guild. I think they've got enough people, right? Maybe not. Here. Build a tar kiln. Okay. Gravel road finished and irrigation finished. But what does the irrigation change? Local population capacity plus 1,000. Local food production plus 5%. Create another Tailor's Guild. Add a Tailor's Guild. Hospital. Cathedral. The institution appeared in Milano, Renaissance. Starting now in the 14th century, the wealthy and powerful in the Italian city-states have been patronizing artists and scholars willing to explore the old Roman and Greek societies of their forefathers. As a cultural movement, the Renaissance already encompasses most of the region and has had a profound impact on literature, art, philosophy, and music. Humanist scholars are also analyzing the society in which they live, comparing it to the ideals of the classical philosophers. Renaissance humanism has grown into a more mature movement, ready to permeate all aspects of society. A new ideal for rulers as well as those who are ruled is spreading as quickly as the early printers can distribute copies of these new ideas. A true Renaissance humanist is an expert on everything from politics and philosophy to art, textual analysis, music, and architecture. The Renaissance is now ready to reshape the world to better fit classical ideals. Started here in Milano. I feel like we should have another market. Wish there was a way to easier see roads. I mean, you can kind of see them, I guess. Patronage of Buddha. In line with our ambitions to centralize wealth and economic power, local authorities in Buddha have submitted a proposal for large-scale investment. They argue that improved infrastructure and expanded mercantile hubs would transform the city into a cornerstone of the economy of our kingdom. The required funds are considerable, but the potential returns, both economic and political, are even greater. Advisors suggest acting swiftly to cement this development, part of our broader push towards capital-centered economy. It is of vital importance. Proceed. Okay. The surge in demand for glass has triggered an economic boom in Buda. New workshops, expanded markets, and increased trade have transformed the city into a vital node within our burgeoning capital economy. The burghers applaud this development, eager to further their influence. However, voices among the commoners murmur that their land is being swallowed by unchecked expansion, with little gain for those who till the soil. I don't know, does Buddha even have glass? There is a glass guild. Yes, let us not neglect the commoners. Professional armies institution appeared in Paris. Armies have existed since war was invented many thousands of years ago. However, their form has changed over the centuries, and different types of recruitment and organization have developed in different cultures and periods. In the late Middle Ages, armies in a wide range of societies relied on levies based on the structures of feudal society. Knights and footmen forming a corps that was levied seasonally. In some regions, however, states were powerful enough to finance standing armies. Professional soldiers who would be available for duty throughout the year. The system was also developed in Europe after the outbreak of the 100 Years' War, being one of the main changes that promoted a military revolution in the early modern age, increasing the size and qualities of professional armies while finding new sources of revenue to finance them, and became one of the main challenges for rulers around the world. Money lending and Savona banking. In Box, village council members complained of rising levies, neglected development, and migration of youth towards cities. Such is the price of progress. Pest. Market. Where's the Venezia market? Here. The Curia have excommunicated the Duke of Aquitaine. Okay, what is the control in our base looking like now? Okay, let's make a road. Well, construction speed plus 5%. Okay, hold on. Are we not studying anything? Hmm. Food reputation. Tailor's Guild built. Okay. Embracing the capital economy. We've managed to achieve this task. Trade focus. Manufactory focus. I don't know. Manufactory node. Do that. Okay, whoops. Go to production panel buildings to see a list of your buildings. Tells me the best places to build a marketplace. Buddha nests are make one Buddha. One nest are This Sopron too. Ask for filled trade focus. We did it? What are they building? Marketplace. Now, the pest market. The Order of St. George. Established by King III Andrew Caroli, the Order of St. George stands as one of Europe's earliest secular chivalric orders, epitomizing the ideals of medieval knighthood. Membership in this esteemed order is a badge of honor and a testament to unwavering commitment to chivalry. Now with his passing, the fate of the order rests in, hey Salty Bread, what's up, man? Hands of the incoming King Kazimierz Piast. While upholding and expanding this order could further enhance the prestige of the king and the kingdom, comes at a considerable financial cost. Dissolving the order, however, may offer a chance to replenish our treasury with the resources previously invested. Oh. That's a lot of gold. I don't really need. First campaign going well so far. It's interesting, Salty, for sure. I don't know how good it's going, but it's I'm having quite a bit of fun now. The first couple hours were a bit of a slog, going through the first initial how-to tutorial thing. But now that I've been playing, I've been enjoying myself and getting to learn a little bit about the game. So it's going okay so far, Salty. Yeah, it's going alright. That's a lot of gold loss. I don't need this Order of St. George policy. I'm going to dissolve the order. Prestige? Oh, we need prestige though, actually. Oh, I'll do it. Alright. Where is that going to? To the market in Pex. Oh. While the popularity of jousting wanes in Europe, remains committed to holding the chivalric tradition. He sees the tournament. You also get 15 military ability if you rule as part of that order? Okay. I'm trying not to do a military playthrough at the moment. I haven't been attacked or anything, so it's been pretty calm. Trying to do a economic, trying to get gold. Another grand tournament this year, providing a platform for the finest among our nobility to vie towards the apostolic majesty's favor. 2 contenders in particular have shown great prowess in the tournament. The final duel is at hand. Only one of them can be favored by the king. Boost to our prestige. Oh. Use a guess. Yeah, that guy. Not fighting their clan, you're faking on this one. After several jousts and show fights, the final winner is determined. The new knight of the royal courts. That is unfortunate news. Okay. Although defeated, he counted himself as lucky, while many other participants would have been wounded or would even have lost their lives. Gets away with a mild scratch and damaged pride. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe I want to put markets here too. Unless there's already a market here. Okay, let's see. I go to production, buildings. Or is it? Berger's buildings. Marketplace. Oops. Marketplace. Bearvar. Market warehouse. Bearvar. I don't know if I want another one. They're nations specifically designed for an economical campaign, by the way. Yeah, Hungary was one of them. In the this is like it said choose between all countries or recommended countries. You know, so I went with the recommended countries, and Hungary was one of the economical ones. There was one for diplomat. There were like 2 for diplomatic, 2 for economy, and 2 for military. Now, do these all have markets already? The more markets, the better. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I want to make them in like places that don't have markets. It looks like if I look at the map here, I can see now that these are all the places that have markets. Not marketplaces, but markets. Let's put a market there. Put a market there. Let's see if that's enough to raise our... Oh, whoa, we're losing. No. Let's see. If that's going to raise our market trade capacity, I think is what we want to raise. Let's see. Missions. Yeah. Have to raise the trade capacity. That market got finished now. Looks like it's going up. Appoint cabinet member. Interesting. Okay, now we've got some cabinet members. A representative of the people living in an area dominated by one of the most prominent families of the nobility has approached the court today, imploring the king to take action against what he claims are systematic abuses of power against the people there. As the ruler of Hungary, King Piast has a responsibility to protect his people. Not doing so will make us appear weak and may harm the long-term growth of the province. Nobility were not likely to take kindly to chastising such a powerful member of their ranks, however. Let's see. Nobility can afford to lose some. Commoners can't really. Reform. Okay, so we built another marketplace there, and that one got finished. Let's see. Wait a month, and then let's see what the this goes up. Okay. Maximum RGO size in rural, 10%. It's going to take quite a while. Trade capacity. I think we need to build a couple more markets. Another one in Buddha. Two more in Buddha. One there. One there. One there. One there. One there. Okay. That'll get our trade capacity up. Our local administration have reported that the locals have some rather intriguing ideas on how to create better fortifications. However, they are reluctant to leave their hometown. The entire kingdom needs their ideas. Aiming to build a market warehouse in Pest. Artisan guilds. To build an artisan guilds. In Pex. Where is the artisan guild? I don't see artisan guilds. Okay, another marketplace built. We did it. Okay. Okay, we did those. At least 4 imports in Pest Market. Oh, I thought this is automatic. Okay, I think that'll do it. Now we'll just wait for a month for that. Gifted. Oh, merchant is from Hungary. Hmm. Now, hold on. I don't understand this. Hmm. How do I... Okay, one fulfills this requirement, it says. Marketplace in Zagreb. Now 0 fulfill this requirement. Hmm. Automate the trade. I'm just curious. Let's see. Luxuries for the people. Let's see, if I automate it, what happens? Hmm. I'm not sure how I did it. Pest market traded greater than 675 in goods last month. It's not too far off. Hmm. What's with the blue and the orange? Why is it different colors? Maybe one I'm exporting more, one I'm importing. I think yellow is exporting and blue is importing. Government corruption. Lose the stability. Not sure how to upgrade. Okay. We'll bring him to our cabinet. They predict that we might very well pay with large. Nothing quite so dramatic has happened. One of our close advisors has made some various dubious decisions lately. He eventually admitted they were services to a secret society that he is indeed part of. All the politicians are up in arms about this. There's no avoiding a scandal at this stage. 10 prestige or 10 stability. Oh. Ouch. Doesn't look like the market value is going up yet. I think I need goods. Now, how was that NGO screen here? All right, how do I find that screen? open RGO builder there. We can now call in our estates. We'll do it in Farivar. And I guess we'll go with we'll do the Rush of Merchants. Market Expansion Act. Okay. The Gracia Rex. okay. The position means so the money is being spent being support considered. Holy moly. Oh. Let's see if that raised up the market. No. I'm not sure how to bring up the market value. Emissary authority. We're making more gold, but hmm. Interesting. It builds it automatically? Hmm. I don't know. Let's look at the control. Black Death.
Lucia Deis Domine, cum
A focus on traditional economics is quite literally borne fruit. Agricultural boom. Hmm. Let's build a road. Hmm. Seems to be going up a bit. The market value. Black Death. Too much cultural capacity. Add a new culture as an accepted culture in our country. Nice. 12 stability. Cabinet member died from the bubonic plague. There are rebels in our country. Establish new trade routes. Oh, the market value dropped. Oh, we lost a lot of people. 147K. Almost 1 million people dead of the Black Death. Oh, jeez. Oh. No taxes for anyone suffering. Oh, we lost a lot. Are these roads? Well, for the road from here. All the way here. Oh, that's a lot. Let's build it though. Okay, you guys. I think that's going to be it for today's stream. I think I'm going to come back with this again tomorrow, and we'll continue with this, and we'll see what we can do. Kind of stumbling my way through it, but we're still alive. So we'll play again tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you all had a good time. I had a good time. Till next time, my friends, take care of yourselves. Be well, be peaceful, and be happy. And I'll see you a little later on. Till then, my friends, peace out.